start with this if we find a seat. If not, no worries. Since we're already committed to it, so I can hopefully get enough players to get that started. If it's not an exciting one, we do another one. I have 6 packs left. 6 whole packs of Beyond Boosters of Assassin's Creed. Hey, Hunty, how are you doing? Let me see. I think I opened one while we wait for this to fill. All right. Here we go. Okay. Haystack. Hemlock Vial. Go for the Throat. Plains. Yep. I have not learned this yet. Radanankadon, I think, is something like it, but I have to learn it. I haven't gone and actually learned it, so I apologize. I'm butchering it, but it's cool. Ooh, a foil Ezio. Auditore da Firenze. Okay. That's our second one of those, so that's pretty sweet. And an Alexios Deimos of Cosmos alternate art. Only need 2 more players in the draft, so that's cool. And then a mysterious creature. Not a bad pack. I'm kind of going to take a look now while we're waiting for the last 2 seats. See like what we've gotten so far, because we still have 5 packs left. See what's really interesting. Pull a little sort of like, do a little bit of sorting. That's really interesting, obviously. There's a game-themed restaurant here where they give you a free magic card out at the end of your stay. Nice! That's just sweet, yeah. That's really sweet. I like it. I approve. Heartily. Actually, you'll go there. You are a rare, though. Right? Yes. So maybe we put you just with the other rares. Okay, art card. Brotherhood Regalia, we're going to put with the rares just because it's cool. And it's like $5. Coastal Piracy is also cool. That over there. Swampy. Doop. Foils down below. Alternate art. Mini booster game. This. Still need 2 seats. Evie Fry. Foil Socrates. Ezio, the alternate art. That card seems to love me, which is nice, because I think it's worth something. But, not quite as exciting as... I don't know. Well, I mean, maybe it is as exciting as the other stuffs. I think it's not worth the most, but it's still really nice. Alright, 3 more of those. Moonton. Da Vinci! I'm excited about this, even though I don't think it's worth that much. Foil Hidden Blade. Assassin token. Alright, we only need 1 more seat. This should fire soon. Just do these quickly. Propaganda. Foil Templar Knight's cool. I might actually have to sleeve that. Put that aside for that purpose. Industrial Swamp. What must be done? Earpiece gone. Alright. Alternate Shay Cormac. Petty Larceny. Royal Assassin. Mortify Foil. Alright, we got our draft. Ready. One person has to go and be that person. Make me worry about things. That's the same rare we had in the other draft, isn't it? So this is Outlaws at Thunder Junction. So Free Strider, Trash the Town. I mean, kind of like your only options. I'm just gonna take the Free Strider because it's basically the only thing that's really good there. Okay. Prairie Dog really good. Crom good, but you have to be in the colors. Bandit, Creosote, also really good. I think Prairie Dog's the pick. Although Bandit's so much fun. Siphon Insight is good in the deck that it's supposed to be in. I don't think I'm supposed to go into that for that, though. Just take a Prairie Dog. That's the thing so far. Let me just double check about the... If I have any more Templar Knights. Ooh, Possum and Trash the Town. Nice. Baron also sweet. Maybe... I don't think one of these Trash the Town's wheels. But I think I'm supposed to take the Possum here. Okay. Consuming Ashes. Forlorn Flats. I think those are, like, the best cards here. Alright, I'm gonna take the Consuming. I think the Forlorn Flats could be an argument. Like, Consuming sort of puts you heavily in the black, but Forlorn makes it possible to splash the white or the black. Hey, Boomer! And it's a desert, which is good anyway. I just think that the removal is so key in this set with so many bombs that I'm gonna take this over the Forlorn Flats. Okay, yeah, and be happy with that, because I just get a murder here. Vial Smasher, really good. Vault Plunderer, fine. Outlaw Stitcher, great. Helicourser, fine. This is a thing, and there's a couple deserts here that are interesting. I wonder if we should get out of green here. Snakeskin feels so good, though. Oasis Gardener, Silver Deputy. Alright. We're doing that. I don't really like Sheriff. I probably like it better than Boneyard Desecrator. Meh. But the black seems more open, so I'm just gonna take the Desecrator here. That's another Snakeskin Veil, which is very good. But I could switch into the Rakdos. I don't think the other Vial Smasher wheels, though. But maybe it's good enough anyway. It's okay to let these go, I think. That's a little rough, though. I'm going to take it here. I'm going to see what happens. Stay a little open. Not a fan of muscle, but there we are. Getting it anyway. Dust Bowl is an option for committing crimes, but I'm just going to take the muscle. Bandit's Hall, Crom, wow. Gold Pen can be a pick. It absolutely can be. Eroded Canyon, Ambush Gigapede. Jeez. I'm just gonna solidify myself into the black that appears to be very open, and I'll see whatever the hell else gets open later. Alright. Sometimes you draft the hard way. That's a nice last pick, actually. Okay, now what? Mystical Tether, Lawbringer, Mourner's Surprise, Claim Jumper, Pylons to some degree. I don't know. I think I need creatures, so I'm gonna grab this and we'll see what happens. Maybe we're like Abzan or something. Ooh, Greenblade and back for more. Huh. Back for more is so good. I'm not gonna get it back, but this is not wheeling, so... And it's fixing, so I need to take this. Good morning, Kit Benson. How you doing? Alright, I don't think the red is actually where I'm supposed to be, so I do slightly regret taking this as a second Veil, but... Okay, Bloodseeker. I like Getaway Glamour and Requisition Raid. But for now, the black is what I know to be open for the third pack, in theory. Although people have tried to prove me wrong, so... in the past, so... I'm going to prioritize that and the 2-drop here as opposed to any of the other cards that are slightly more powerful but not for my curve. We're just starting with OTJ. I had joined a draft the other stream and not been able to fire it, so I decided to try that here. Okay, instead of the third Consuming Ashes, I'm going to take the Aloe Alchemist. The Patient Naturalist also interesting here. But yeah, Aloe Alchemist. Hi, sweetheart. What you doing? Faloof. Hi. You're very cute. Please don't step on anything. Alright, Buried in the Garden is a fine one. So, oh, I could just take a Varmint, though. Nah, I'm gonna take Buried in the Garden. We have a little bit of fixing now, and so I think I'm just gonna do the whole Abzan craziness and pretend that it's gonna work out. Probably should have just taken Varmint there. I like Varmint quite a bit. I'm not sure that the Prairie Dog and Claim Jumper are worth splashing. They're sort of it. I don't know. Hi, do you want to stop stepping on all the piles of cards that I just carefully sorted? Would that be okay? No, he says that's not exactly what's gonna happen here. I haven't looked much at Bloomborough. We watched the trailer yesterday in the stream. It was really fun. Oh, come on, cat. Really? Stop it. Alright, there's a second Silver Debut. I'm just gonna take the Oasis Gardener here. There's some good cards in here, like Lockpicker is really good. There is a Soured Springs to fetch up as a desert. Actually, that's partially on color. I'm going to take that here, I think. Even partially on color, the desert does commit a crime and do things that are useful, so I'm going to grab that. Concealed Courtyard's fine here. Over the little Death Toucher. Help fix our... The Concealed Courtyard fixes the mana a little bit. The Soured Springs just is a useful desert. Mourner's Surprise is a nice pickup. Thanks, I hate it. See about the Buzz. Rise. Gigapede number 2. Oh yeah, the Legendary Weasel seems pretty sick. I saw that because Voxy posted about it. It was one of her preview cards. You should definitely go follow Voxy and watch those things. Oh, wait. I had another pile of stuff. Oops. Okay. Excuse me. Alright. I mean, in dire circumstances, I'll run the Sterling Hound. It's still a fine card. It's not awful. It's very playable. It's just not exciting. That's a Tithes. And 3 steps ahead. My pick is going to be the Paladin here, I think, here over, like, the Bounding Felidar. Although, really, is my green base or my white base better? Either way, we're not taking the Archangel. It's too much of a commitment to white. I think I'm going to take the Paladin. It's too good, comparatively. And the green base is better because it allows us to Green Blade on 3. And these are 2 things that grab mana for us. Ooh, Rutstein. Cactarantula! No! And a Consuming Ashes. God damn it, I want that Cactarantula. But Rutstein is too good to pass. What the? Isn't that the second 3 steps ahead? Somebody's going to be really happy about that, and it isn't me. Well, I might take it here just to take it, because there's nothing else for me that I want. I don't think even though this is partially on color like the Soured Springs, I don't think I want too many of the tap lands coming in. But it is another desert for the Green Blade, I guess. I mean, otherwise I'm just rare drafting for fun, but I'll just take this for now. There's a chance we use it. Like, we could get past a bonkers, like, rare that somebody else wasn't able to make use of. Mystical Tether here, over Lush Oasis. Fierce Retribution and a Consuming Ashes number 3. Alright. Yeah. You sold your whole Magic collection today. You got $140,000 so your mom can have money to beat cancer. Well, that is a I could actually use this. That is a severe indictment of our healthcare system. But a really wonderful way to show you love your mom. I hope she beats it. Keep us posted, please. Yeah, I can't express how sad that is. For her to need that kind of money just to maintain her health. But, you're amazing for providing it. I don't really want any of this. It's really not a second Rise of the Varmints when I've now got a few recursion effect pieces. Ooh, that's such a nice pickup, pick 8. I don't want this, so we're gonna grab 16 creatures. Yeah, okay, so we're gonna grab at knife point. Second silver's not awful. I may play it. I don't think so, but I may. Free Big Thick! Oh, and a Dirge? Last pick? No one was in black. Why wasn't I seeing more Blood Seekers then? Like, that was weird. That was very weird. I'm gonna hold this down just as a consideration. There are some things that the United States does right, and there's some things that it does very, very... that it really needs work on. Really needs work. Sorting the last of these cards. Oh yeah, I believe it. Okay. No system is perfect. There are always going to be flaws, and things to be addressed and improved. But there are worse systems and better systems currently, in my opinion. And ours is not doing great. Okay, let's see. What do we have here? So this is a sweet set of cards. Cool. All right. So those are sorted. Basically, like by rarity and other things. Okay. So, how am I cutting this down? Claim jumper. If we cut the white, I mean, we lose some of our removal, but we've got plenty, I think. I mean, not plenty, but you can never have too much removal unless you're running no pressure with it. That means we cut that. Then we just run the Rakdos joins up as another thing for effect for that. We don't have to run the Bandits Hall, but it's not bad to do so. We'd probably cut the Rise because it's antithetical to... cut the Rise because it's antithetical to the recursion effect, the Rutstein, the Lively Dirge, and the Rakdos joins up. Yeah, we'll always try for that. Not to get flooded. This is a good way to, like, keep drawing if you commit enough crime. Oh yeah, we also have the Mourner's Surprise. Okay, so that just goes away. Then I'm gonna run 41 cards. The things we're missing are, like, from last time we had the mill effects, which were pretty good in this one. So 3 sources, 4 sources, Greenblade, and 2 deputies. We're gonna cut this and put in. So this is currently 8 sources of black, 7 sources of green. That's probably we add the 9th source of black, double black here on here and here in murder. We don't have any double green, and we do have 2 silver deputies to fetch stuff. I would have liked another couple strong 2-drops, and that's why that. I mean, I had sort of counted on the Prairie Dog a little bit, but it's fine. Inspired your latest alchemy constructed deck, nice. All right, so let's try this out. I don't think it's particularly strong. We didn't get any, like, severe bombs, but again, it's just a value deck, so it'll perform about as well as a value deck does in a deck with a lot in a format with a lot of bombs. We could get lucky and not encounter that many of them. That would be sweet. No, my dude. Well, hopefully we'll be able to get it back. But that's one of the ways we fetch red, so it's a little annoying. We still have 2 silver deputies to fetch red, as well as 2 actual red sources. Well then. Alright, waiting for this. This is a fun game. Huh. Don't feel like consuming that. This is a better thing to Rakdos joins up anyway. Wendy, thank you so much for gifting a sub! Really appreciate it!
Gifted a tier 1 sub to kid_Benson. This is their first gift sub in the channel.
Thank you so much for that. That sounded really creepy. I'm gonna have to work on those things. Thank you so much for gifting a sub to Kid Benson. You're so kind. Really appreciate it. Sure. Alright, so the question will be whether I draw a land I Geekopeed.
Bonjour tout le monde.
That's my grandmother! It worked!
Gifted a tier 1 sub to Fluffy Blabla.
Thank you so much, Kid Benson! I really appreciate it! Hypes you, thank you so much for your support of the stream. You two are so kind. Thank you. Really appreciate it. So the Bonjour tout le monde is actually my grandmother's voice. She was a French professor at Cornell. She escaped the Nazis from Leipzig, Germany, and made it to the United States eventually. It's a long story, but and that's actually her recorded voice for the Voyager probe, space probe. She recorded the French greeting, and that's the one that's on the Voyager space probe. So yeah, anyway, sort of cool. Alright, what am I doing here? Let's go next to combat and attack. And do this. Yeah, isn't that cool? That's why I wanted to put it as the stream thing. It was like, yeah, this is sweet. It's perfect. So, bonjour tout le monde, for those who don't speak French, is hello world. Hello everyone, basically. All the world, but translates to everyone. A lot of land. I'm gonna keep this in hand in case they have discard effect. I haven't seen anything, but they have treasure and pylons, so... Oh, joy. Getting through that's gonna be fun. Well, okay. Damn the land. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 24 cards left. Alright, let's race. It was on the golden record, yeah. It is still on the golden record, yes, if it's still playing. Alright, do I have anything that cares about committing crime? The overzealous muscle. The free strider lookout. Okay, so let's end the turn and not play out a land. Yep, those will both work. Thanks, Jennifer! Oh, man, okay. With the new... So... Do you earn... So, I'm not sure I understood. Do earn streamers more with the no subscription fee, or is it only for Twitch? I think I earn the same amount for every subscription that is a regular tier 1 subscription, right? You earn more for tier 2 and more for tier 3. And we earn a different amount for Prime subs, but I don't think it changes based on whether it's the, like, new subscription. I don't know what a new like... Oh, new sub prices. I think we might... because I think Twitch upped the sub prices. We don't earn more of the proportion. So, we don't earn more of the proportion. Like, it's not like they're like, oh, so streamers now earn 55% or 60% or 70% of the revenue. We earn the same percentage we were always making, but because they increased the price, we make a little more money overall. Not much, but like, we make a little more money overall because they increased the price. That's all. It hasn't gone up, like, basically, they haven't said, oh, you guys get to own more of the actual thing. It's just a little bit higher, over thing. I think I read about this. You're right. I think I read about this change a while back. Let me see if I can look it up really quickly. Twitch new sub prices, updates to subscription pricing. The new price was United Kingdom for yeah. I think they sent me an email, I think. I'm gonna see if I can find that. New sub prices on July 11th. Yeah, okay, here we go. So, we're updating tier 1 subscription and gift sub prices on the web in over 30 countries. In your country, the new price is $5.99 US dollars. You will continue to receive the same net revenue share on subs and gift subs. So this price increase will means you will receive more per subscription. But it's not more proportionately. They're not like giving us more of the new price. They're just giving us the same like proportion, but yeah. Yeah, €3.99 to €4.99. Yeah, exactly. But I really, yeah, as always, I really appreciate the subs. That is very, very kind. I know you can, I know money's a thing. So I really appreciate it. Thank you so very much for your support of the stream. It is why I can continue to do this and hang out with everybody, and I really love it. Hey, kitten. So, okay, so while we're waiting for another opponent, we have an Assassin's Creed pack. Look at that. All right, let me put this away. And the many booster blitz tokens away. Find the assassin. Beyond booster blitz. Into the story assassin edition. Oh, but we have an opponent. Okay, sorry. I've put those away. Alright. Okay, here we go. Nearly all your Switch games there. Canada's a lovely place. There's so many lovely places in this world that are always worth visiting. So many lovely people that are worth seeing too. I think I'm gonna Silver Deputy here. And grab a desert, because I don't need it for the next turn. Yeah, that's good. Submit this. Make sure that I have the red. Hope they don't play a Bloodseeker and mill me. Okay. And then I can also play my own Bloodseeker. Make sure I have my land drops. I will mill myself here, of course. 2 lands, damn. Alright, that's a little sad. Because I was hoping to hit a creature to make this... creature or two to make this, less expensive. But that's alright. You would have loved Assassin's Creed to be on a real... yeah, I gotcha. So I can go for killing the Green Blade at this point with the Consuming Ashes and Surveil too. But I think I'm just supposed to keep putting pressure on the board for now. I can always do that later. The one danger is that they're in green-white, so they may have a Snakeskin Veil or a +1 and lifelink and indestructible. That is a problem, but I think it's worth the risk here to try to put out more creatures that we can then trade with, and then we do have recursion, so yeah. Alright, that's annoying. That doesn't put it in our graveyard. They didn't attack with the Green Blade. Alright, well... get out. Yeah, another land is fine. Let's put this in the graveyard. And let's hit for the lifelink. Yeah, no, there's a lot... No, I just mean that it would be annoying for various reasons of, like, blocking and other purposes, because it might get too big for us to do anything about with blocking, and I might have to use this on a bomb, etc. And they might have the Snakeskin Veil. There's so many things that could go wrong that wouldn't go wrong when they were tapped out like that, so... that was it's just an interesting idea. Alright, Hollow Marauder time. Okay. Underwhelming, getting a forest there. Stop it with the enchantment-based removal. So sad. Alright. This goes here. I don't have a Varmint in this deck, which is annoying, but we do have a lot of other stuff, so... hopefully we can draw some of it. Let's Gigapede... Gigapeeding the Varmint is good. They then kill the Silver Deputy, but I have to kind of kill it for the Bandit's Hall to still be online. The Entertainer's the bigger threat, though. I can also Gigapede in response to the attack, block the medic, and kill the varmints. I lose out on one of the counters for the Bandit Hall, which is really annoying, but there we are. I think we just pass. Try and eat the medic and the varmint. it's always just safer to play things when they're tapped out. It was my point with the other thing, and there were two things that could make it a little bit annoying to do that. Okay, well, we got that too. Alright, now the question is, though, whether I just play it now or just... or get the Bandit's Hall. I think we do play it now. Then we can play this and this. I'm gonna end the turn, flash this in at the end step. That has a reach. It's just a third creature, and it didn't look like they had anything more. Alright. So a TV show where they said they didn't lock up their front doors because there's no need. I remember that. It was a safe place. And they were just like, they didn't lock doors because they didn't need to because it was that safe. I remember that. It was in the Michael Moore documentary. Yeah. Chiropractor is expensive and not covered under medical insurance. Okay. Right, back to that Assassin's Creed thing. Okay. Yeah, it definitely depends on where, absolutely. Alright, we do have an opponent. We got an Alexios, Deimos of Cosmos, Loyal Inventor, Bleeding Effect, Forest, Senu, Keen-Eyed Protector. We got a foil of this at one point earlier in this box. Foil the Animus. Shay Cormac alternate art. And a minigame. Mini-me! Okay. Alright, we'll keep this. We got the Silver Deputy to fetch green. Yes, many of them are reprints. Many. An unexpected amount, sadly. There are a lot of, like, kill spells, so, like, Murder, Terminate, Go for the Throat, Path to Exile, and then there's a lot of, like, older spells, like, we got the green anyway, jeez. Okay, we're just gonna play this out for shits and giggles then. I don't think I'm gonna go fetch a land. Do I have any double... hold on. Why is this not working? One sec. Untapped.gg is trying to... Okay. Can you see this? I don't think you can see that. That's sad. I don't think I have any double green. Yeah. Decline. All right. Yeah, opponent's being weird. No blocks. Untap's being weird. Did I say opponent? I think I've meant opponent is in fact in doing teamer in the format that it's not quite as good as Modern Horizons 3. I'm not going in for the 1 damage there, because if they try to kill my deputy, then I can Snakeskin Veil. I'm not going to do it here if they don't do anything else, though. So I did miss out on 1 point of damage in that case, but... Fuck. Please, can I have a removal well, we're dead. Yay! God, I hate this. Alright. Yeah, okay. I have 3, I have 3 consuming ashes and a murder. And if I could find one of those in the next turn, maybe I stand a chance. But that's a very big maybe. Because as it is, whatever they play here, I'm going to have to kill along with the brawler. Oh, wait. That was underwhelming. I'm very happy. Oh, thank goodness. Alright, we're gonna just go... Okay, so if they have a Snakeskin Veil... Like, I could... Yeah, no, we're just gonna try and go for it now. If they have a Snakeskin Veil, I'll be sad, but... there are fewer counter spells that work here than there are if I let them untap. Oh, okay. Sad but true. Gross. Okay. I know they could have pumped... Well, no, it says... Yeah, you could. They could have pumped Crab. But they were leaving up the protection for the thing. It's understandable. Alright, I'm gonna take a lot of damage coming back. But I don't really have a good block. I mean, I can block that. I'm saving myself 2 damage, but here I'm hitting for 4, so... And if they block something, I can Snakeskin Veil. I just need to hope that they don't draw any creatures for the rest of the game, basically. That's a start. Oh no, they drew like another counterspell? Nope, they drew an actual creature. God damn it. Damn. Oh well, we lose. The difference in the counter spell. If I can't kill with that, that's bad. If I draw another kill spell after that, maybe. But this one we're gonna be probably fighting a losing battle. I can Snakeskin Veil to protect from the Splasher -3/-0 effect. Because the rest of their deck is like, this is a fine card. But like, these are such filler, and then there's just this one card that's beating us, and the counterspell that wins. So. It's a little rough. We offer the trade here. Sorry, they offer the trade if they pump. If they don't pump, so be it. It takes up their whole turn. And Muscle ate well, so that's nice. Hmm. What can Lively Dirge get me? Okay. So if they have another one of these, this is the better play. Still gonna go for this. There is a card that beats me. There's multiple cards that beat me here, but I'm gonna hope they don't have it. I left the deputy back for worst case. It does mean that I didn't put them on a 2-turn clock. Okay. Still gonna play this somewhat conservatively. All right, got there. Whew. Drafts they're both. So the only one, yes, there. So this is the premier draft is best of one, and it is the only one that's ranked as far as draft goes. Usually there is quick draft that is ranked sometimes. I think actually all the time I think all the time quick to draft is ranked as well. And quick draft is best of one as well. Traditional draft is not ranked and is best of 3. And it is more magic-like. But unfortunately, these are the only ones that are ranked, so. Brawler into crap made me so happy! I bet a opponent was like fuming. But like, I think if you don't hold full control, it will do something bad to you, so. So yeah. All right. 3 more after this for this box. The only box. Assassin Initiate. Terminate. So this is a new card, as far as I know. Terminate. Not a new card. New art. Palazzo Archers. New card. Swamby. Yggdrasil. Rebirth Engine. New card. Beautiful. Shay Cormac. New card. Foil. Xiaojun. I'm so sorry if I'm mangling that. New card. Foil and alternate treatment. And an art card for Marion Bonnie. Yggdrasil is fun. Yeah, there are a lot of cards that are reprints as we're telling somebody. Okay, alright, I need a third land. I need a third land. Chat, am I supposed to keep this? A third land gets me the black with the green blade, but I still can't cast the murder, but I can do these things. Alright, this is on me. It's a slightly risky keep. But I have 2 draws to draw a land. Nice. Oh, Stefan! I tried to message you. Oh, you're here! You're here! I'm so happy you're here! I tried to message you the code that you won, but I couldn't message you on Twitch because your privacy settings were set so that nobody you don't know can message you. So I wasn't able to contact you. So I've been, like, shouting out in stream since then, been like, hey, whenever you're here, let me know. I'll have to try to... That code is expired. It's for a month of untapped.gg, I think. And so... apologies, but I'll try and get you a new one from Untapped if you're interested. But I wasn't able to reach you. I tried. Sorry. Let's mill ourselves, I believe, here. I don't have a recursion effect yet, and I do want to draw lands, but oh, that's the recursion effect that I wanted and the land that I wanted. It is random, though. That's how we go about things. No, no worries, no worries. Oh, totally understood. If you want to message me on Discord, that's another way I can get it to you, or Twitter. I think Twitter you have to be, like, subscribed to message somebody, though. Meh. Yeah, Discord. Here's the Discord link. But yeah, if you're interested, just message me and I will try and get you that untapped.gg premium month. Five colors on the board for opponent, I would like to point out. Sexy. So sexy can wear ruffles. Okay. What horrors will ensue from our opponent's 5-color hand and deck? Probably like all the bombs. I don't want this. I didn't sign up for this shit. Alright. Alright. Get out. We're falling a little bit behind on the mana race, but I'm hoping it's not going to be too bad. I would like to draw a land next turn. Specifically green. I could have played this out, but I just don't want to deal with that crap. Them milling me is not that bad, because we do have recursion effects, but I don't actually have any in hand yet. There's 5 colors naturally. Okay. Mesa too, but like, and Gardener, but like, that's a nice board. Maybe it was greedy to fire off the murderer there. I don't know. Maybe. Pillage the bog. Okay. Well. Alright. So I can plot this. But I think what I'm supposed to do is, in fact, leave up the Snakeskin Veil to protect the Green Blade now that we just need bodies on the board. So... I am going to tap these two. Another green source. Don't have another desert. And I want to go wide, but I'm very worried about that. Wider, rather. But I just don't want to lose the Green Blade right now, I think. I don't want to lose any of these creatures. I want them to have to... They have to target me or something to get the campaign back. I'd rather they not get the value of targeting my best creature right now. This did nothing for the turn, which I think isn't correct when they're at 8 and they have an intimidation campaign, so they have the value to be able to come back from it. We just want to make sure that they don't have as much value. We want to make it as little time as possible that they gain value over time. Okay, and you are still interested in the code? Like I said, the giveaways make me so happy. I don't want anybody to worry about that. I don't want anybody to worry about not getting what they won. That card's great. Damn. Okay. So... yeah. Now I'm worried. Because that's pretty rough. so I could, like, if I had anything here, I could blow them out. Unfortunately, I don't have it, but so I was hoping they'd block the first way, but they did not. That's too bad for me. That would have been so sweet. But they thought better of it. Okay, what did they get? Ugh, good stuff. Rambling Possum and Free Strider. That's annoying. Not the worst that could have happened, though. I'm actually pretty glad they're not resetting the Stitcher over and over again. I think they want to keep this enough that I want to take it away from them. I play this, I kill that. But Paladin doesn't get cast in that situation. I suppose that's alright. Although killing the Stitcher is also sweet. I could just scry this way, though. Alright. I'm gonna make it so that I can cast the Gigapede next turn. I'm gonna hope they don't play a bomb that I absolutely have to kill this turn. So, yeah. No Roxanne's play. No Bonnies, no Roxanne's, no Bruce Charles, no Jasper Flynn's, nothing. Okay. I think I'm supposed to kill the gardener here. Let this trade happen to do the 1 damage. Taking them off mana seems good. I put another threat on the board. It doesn't have trample, but I've got a Consuming Ashes coming, and then I have this that has trample coming. I think this is correct. a lot of value. In their deck. But it is... this card was very scary. And did find some good stuff. Yeah, it's also a 2/2 that blocks my 6/2, so, like, I took it out. Just fewer things on their board. We got lucky in the fact that they didn't have further things to add to the board, but the 1/4 doesn't profitably block the 6/2 anyway, and we could kill the next thing they add to the board. Ooh, this is the one where we need a Miller. Alright, well, alright. I'm on the play. I don't know how well this is gonna go. Actually, I can do this on 3 and then this on 4. Okay, it's not so bad. Yeah, I'm gonna try and play in that at least once. Don't know how much money I have to participate in it a lot, but, like, I'll try and do it at least 1 or 2 times. At the very least. It has changed a lot, yes. You are absolutely correct. Kim, it is. Oh, well, yeah, I'll stream it. Yeah. Okay, so in this case, I don't think I'm gonna Lively Dirge. I'm gonna Silver Deputy instead, and look for a black source. And since I won't necessarily need it the next turn, I'm going to find a desert. It's going to be the Jagged Barrens, I think. Actually, why get a desert here when we could fetch that later? And I'm just gonna take a swamp. Maybe I'll want to kill something and surveil for the Honest Rut scene the next turn. MH3 sealed. Yeah, we can't even practice for it, really. Okay, I'll Consuming Ashes that. Surveil. Actually, you know what? I'm gonna keep this desert. I'm gonna play it later. I'm gonna need Lively Dirge next turn to find something to put into play. And put something else in the graveyard for Rutstein. And I'm gonna keep the desert because it pumps my desert dude. Here we'll attack because I'm not blocking. I'm excited for Bloomborough. It looks adorable. I'm excited, yeah. Alright, we're just gonna murder then. This was an unfortunate series of, like, surveil stuffs. A few too many lands there. Finding some creatures would be good when we have 2 recursion spells in hand. But hopefully we can pull out of this. They still have 3 cards. Oh. Oh, God. Okay. They get to draw a card, but there you are. 1-for-1ing in this is so bad, because everything's a 2-for-1. If you don't have pressure, and we don't have pressure, in other words. Like, it's good if... yeah. It's good if you have pressure. Not good if you don't. Oh, gross. Ugh, also gross. Crushed us. Absolutely had everything, all the things. They just kept having gas. Big gas. Large farts. And we did not draw well in there, or mill well, rather surveil well. Good stuff into the graveyard for our stuff to happen. And it was a slightly risky hand to keep because of that. That was a possibility. But we got all three colors. We had the rut scene with the thing. Just didn't go our way and did go all theirs. And that is fair. That is magic. Okay. Try this. Rather be on the play, obviously. But, could have held on to that for the lookout, but I actually want this to be bigger because they're running red. Oh no. Okay. And then I can play this and then this and get to trigger. In theory. They're gonna start drawing cards. That's gonna be fun for them. I can also keep up Rooftop Assassin, but I don't think this is correct. Sadness hits the stack. Of course not. 5 cards, no land. Alright. Now we're gonna draw land for the rest of the foreseeable future. Oh god. Yeah, except for I mean MH3 is imbalanced in a huge way. Like at least with OTJ you could play any pairing of colors and expect to have, you know, a semi-decent game. Yes, there were more powerful colors, but you could at least have a semi-decent game. With MH it's just if you there's meh. Anyway. This is fun. Alright, it wasn't a land. That is something useful. I don't think we're getting this one. Jesus, your mama lets you have 2 green blades? And a trailblazer? Jesus. Alright. Oh well. If I visited Bloomborough, what animal would I become? What I want to become. Want is different from what I think I would deserve. Alright, I'm sure they have something here. But I think I'm supposed to block there. gonna do this now. I mean, they had maybe a trick anyway. I don't know that I'm supposed to Gigapede here. Ugh. I can Ret Seed and get it back, but then they'll wonder why I didn't cast it, and the Rooftop Assassin will be... Yeah, whatever. I'm gonna go for this. I think we can probably assume we can concede if this doesn't work on the Trailblazer. I'm pretty sure they have a pump spell, otherwise they wouldn't have made that attack. It just wasn't enough to do... Yeah, okay. Alright. I'm not currently dead on board. Jesus Christ. Everybody and their mother's monkey finishes me with this card because they draw it and they draw the perfect land and the perfect creatures for it, and the mother lets them have 2 green blades and a Trailblazer that's drawing them a card every turn. I love it. No, I hate it. I hate it at all. Good for them, though. I did see the... No, so that's not... Everybody's treating that a little bit too highly. I think it's great, but it's very good. It's very good. I'm not trying to, like, you know, poop on it, but it's not Gaia's Cradle. It's not Gaia's Cradle because you need 4 of those creatures for it to even net mana. So, like, because it requires 2 plus tap it, which is the 3 mana. So three there. So you have to have 3 creatures already, even for it to do nothing. And then, so you need a 4th thing to do, yeah. It's still good, it's still really good, but it's not a Gaia's Cradle. People are like, oh, it's a Gaia's Cradle type thing for Typal decks. But no, it's not. Like, Kindred decks, like, it's not, yeah. It's like Typal decks, but Kindred, some mechanic, whatever. So both. So visited Bloomborough. What animal would I want to become? I think I'd want to become... I don't actually know all of the animals that are in Bloomborough. I think I probably would end up becoming a bear. Or like I don't know if bears are in Bloomborough, or like an elephant. I think I would end up becoming... I would probably really like to be like a fox or something. Oh, otter would be good. Fox is not my option. Okay. Yeah, I think raccoon then. Otter's good, but raccoon or burb. But no, I want raccoon. Raccoon's cute. Trash panda. Trash panda for the win. Alright, I need to draw some lands. You're gonna get set cube for Bloomborough? I love it! Alright, even if they get Rut's team, we have the Lively Dirge back, so that's fine. Yeah, welcome to the set with Thoughtseize in Limited here. Lizards are a type? Okay. Nice. 4th land is sweet. Let's do this for now. Are most players like the fetish because of the Lilith scroll? I mean, it's not for me, but to each their own, as long as they're harming no one else. Well, both teams played extremely hard there. As long as everything's consensual, we're good. Like, it might not be for me, but as long as everything's consensual and people are having a good time, I support it. And no one who didn't consent is getting harmed. All right, here we go. Thunk. What are we getting, chat? What do you think we'll get? We already got a foil and non-foil Ezio, and the pirate, and a Leonardo da Vinci, the big pirate, this one, that I really want a foil of to put in my deck. Edward Kenway. My pirate deck, it loves this thing. Okay, Towering Viewpoint. Tax Collector! Okay, everybody's excited about that, right? Right, chat? Right? Sorry, okay. I actually don't mind paying taxes, but they go to schools and teachers. Other teachers, not me. I don't teach at a school. Cathartic Reunion. Ooh, the alternate full art. Sorry, the full art Ezio. We had 3 Ezios in this box. That's sweet. Ooh, and a Sword of Feast and Famine. Damn! What a pack. And a foil Towering Viewpoint, and an Arbaz Mirror. Dang, that's sweet. Alright. Whew, that was a sweet pack. Alright, we're keeping this. I'm starting to sleeve those. Let's start off with a swamp here. Pass the turn. Play a forest, pass the turn. Hope for a swamp. Nope, not a swamp. God damn it. This is sad. Frickin' Steed. Let's hope they don't have a 4 power to go with it. This is gonna hurt if they do. Oh, thank God. Wait, it crews for 4, right? Yeah. Oh, thank goodness. Oh, that was gonna be awful. Yeah, this box is nice. Very nice. I think we might have gotten our money back on this. We'll see. Choose blocker. No blocker. Oh, wait. I didn't get an untapped one because I'm stupid. Okay, anyway. Fudge. I can block it now, though, so there is that. But I think I should have gotten an I should have gone for the red. I was thinking I need the red. Sweet, they didn't have it. Okay, we're okay. I could have blocked here. I have so much recursion. But I think we are just gonna murder something. Stop that. Cat. Okay. Anyway, sorry, I've got to answer your question in a second. Sorry, I should pay attention to the game too because I meant to fetch up a black source that was untapped. I apologize, my fault. Alright, they might have a counter spell here. Since they haven't played a 4, should I just play out my Free Strider Lookout and get value out of things? I think I should. And no attacks. I'll take another 3 off the Sterling Hound or block with a Green Blade. I think that's okay. Hi. You're a floof. Hi. You're a floof boy. He's a good boy. But yeah, I saw some kids playing at camp, and I was like, you're gonna teach me this. And they're like, but you're a girl. And I was like, you're gonna teach me this. Okay, well that's annoying. Stop it! Well, we're fucked. Did not pay off because they had removal. 2 removal spells. If they didn't have 2 removal spells this turn, we'd be fine. But otherwise, we're dead. Alright, well... I'm probably still dead here. I get to gain 3 life, get to gain 3 life here or kill the 3/3, but I still die on the backswing. That, yeah, this doesn't look good. This doesn't look good. They just emptied out their entire hand. Jesus Christ. Yeah, this is my best play still, unfortunately. I don't think it's enough. Maybe if they don't draw anything for the next few turns. I think Earth is still killing me with the 1/1 if they pump like the 2s. Yeah, I'm still dying here. That's too bad. They, again, had all the answers at the right time. Like, I could have killed the steed, but I think building out the board with 2 creatures was good, but then they had 2 removal spells. I can't play around that, unfortunately. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, well. Too bad. Crushed us again. So, if I had fetched an untapped land, I think things would have been slightly different. We still would have lost, I'm pretty sure, but things would have been slightly different. Alright, 5 wins, not bad. Got money back in a little bit more. So keep in mind though that was like I am old. I'm super old. So there weren't any other girls in Magic, and most girls didn't want to play Magic or wouldn't admit to wanting to. And so like so it was like, remember, this is revised. So this is like 1994. When I started playing. My cat's playing with a spin down counter. Alright, what do I want to play now? 1994. Same year for you, yeah. So like, at the time, no other girls that I knew played. And even when I went to college, I would play the pre-releases, you know, the massive pre-releases in LA. At like the Fairplex where near my school in Claremont, and like at the hotel in like near LAX, and there I would invariably there would be like 4 other women in the room, and I would be paired with one of them. So yeah. So I am very old. So it's all those little things like, you know, how's if you recognize this picture, how's your back? And I'm like, I'm in the market for a new one. Do I remember my first rare? No. I remember the first card that I saw, and I thought, this is so cool, which was Heirloom Minotaur. It just, the flavor of that and revised was just everything about what made So Magic so cool. I remember the smell of the cards. I remember the flavor of that art. I remember just the feel of the gameplay. I remember being excited about, like super excited about Nightmare, because it was one of my favorite card arts by, it was by Melissa Benson at that time. I remember trading for a Nightmare with a Royal Assassin, which at the time was actually a very good card and worth a lot more than a Nightmare, but I wanted the Nightmare so badly. I remember Force of Nature, right, where you had to pay 4 green, right, and being like one of the big cards that you just couldn't beat. Sheevan Dragon was, my parents bought me for my birthday a Sheevan Dragon at one point. It was $20 whole at the time. And that was like, whoa. Right, I saved all of my allowance every week to like work up to buying packs. Clockwork Beast, yeah, that art was crazy. So 2 of your first rails, LED and Canopy Dragon, nice, very nice. Library of Alexandria was your love. That's such a wonderful one. Wrath of God was your first one. That's flavorful. God, this starts soon. Like 6 hours, 6.5 hours. So I'll probably be doing that later on tonight, as well as over the weekend, if it's depending on how long the event will last. No reward? Less than half your reward at 4 wins? Ooh. And it's 5,000 to enter? That's gonna be fun. Started back with the unlimited edition, yeah. So, okay, so what I want to, do I want to try a wilds? I have such bad luck with the, since this came back, I have such bad luck with it. Let's vary it up, though. Yeah, okay. But yeah, it's nice to hear about your all your first experiences with Magic. Tis a cool game. Unlimited Icy? I think I actually have one as well. It was one of the priorities to get. I don't have that many unlimited cards. I have all the commons, and I have a bunch of the uncommons. My Power 9 are... The remaining Power 9, because I sold some, are unlimited. Ironcrag, Torch the Tower, Beanstalk... And then after that, there's, like, Fawn. It is ramp, and I don't have to pick a color yet. I think Torch the Tower, though, is strong enough that I might want to take it over the Ironcrag. That's pretty close. Ooh! This card is fun. Stab Wound also interesting. Hopeful Vigil great. Hopeless Nightmare nice. Alright. Let's do this. I love getting this to do stuff. It's so beautiful. It is a commitment to 2 colors, but it's a very strong card, so I'm not sure why the other person didn't take it first pick, but... It requires some stuff to get going, so... I would take an Imidane's Recruiter over it any day, but, So maybe that's what they had in their pack. Asian Cajun. Ooh, Sir Armont and Yenna. Those seem both good together. I like Vanguard okay and Oof. And maybe it's... And I love Stockpiling Celebrant. But, like, in for a penny, in for a pound, getting another... This one, I'm not that impressed with this. Like, I really like Celebrant and Vanguard okay. And I do like an Oof, but... Cut-in is the best of the cards here, I think. But I don't know that I want to go into red just for that. It's another legendary here. I think I might just take this, even though I'm kind of sad to be passing these 3. There's a... Oh, Curse. Okay. Oh, I love Witchstalker Frenzy. I think red is pretty open right now. Damn it. Am I supposed to splash it or try for something else? Nah, screw it. Vanguard. I've seen people do this. I've definitely seen people do this. And it's lovely, but I think I'm going to take the Vanguard instead of that. I would also want... Would the Werefox or whatever is also decent. But 24 dual lands, sold them 10 years later for 10 times the price, yeah. Yeah, I bought my set when they were 20. a long time ago. Hopeful Vigil is such a nice pickup here. They are, yeah. Then I bought. I also bought a Grasp of Fate. Nice, perfect for duplicating with Yenna. I want those stockpiling celebrants, but I can't take them. All right, Brave the Wilds. Oh, Picnic Ruiner. Picnic Ruiner. Only if you're drafting a literal alchemy set, alchemy-based version of the set. Picnic Ruiner's so good. I'm gonna take it. We can always just use the, like, sorcery as well. Ooh, Root Rider Fawn, then we can splash it. Kellen's Light Blade's really good, too, for us. But I think I want the 2-drop and the one that fixes, because I do actually want to be able to cast this if I need to. I'm just gonna put this in the sideboard. I don't want, actually, any of those. What was I even saying? Sorry. Get wrapped up in the draft and then... Okay. Oh yeah, I got a Tabernacle at Pendrell Vale for $19. And to this day, that was so amazing that I hate myself for not getting two. $19, and then like 4 years later, it was like a $3,000 card. Because I was like, this card is nuts. I'm gonna buy it at $20 because I actually have money now because I have a job. and then, ugh. All right, I'm gonna see whether I have to be in red at some point. Have fun, Kid Benson! You're welcome. Thank you so much. You're so kind. All right, Ferocious Werefox over this. It's a free rare, but like this creates a role and is a good creature, a decent body for a creature. So there's that. This card is such a house. Oh, this card is such a house. All right, well, I'm gonna take a Hopeful Vigil. Somebody else is gonna get to use that, and the cut-in is there. So cut-in's great. I like Spellscorn Coven, but this card is so gross. It's so gross in limited. I'm taking the Hopeful Vigil because it works well with my deck. I'm not taking the cut-in because I'm not sure I'm going to be splashing that much for red. So, and this is a really good 2-drop. So we're doing that. Oh, Hearth Element. Another Iron Crag! Hearth Elemental's the best card in this pack. Oof. Wow. Yeah, red is so open. I don't think I can go red-white, though. It has to be, like, red-green. And I don't want to lose the white, so... I think I'm either going to take the... Well... This is a fine splash. Maybe we're just going to go full-on... I don't have the fixing. Full-on the... Like, I've got the fawn, but that's it. And I've got double white here. Double green there. Just gonna take another Iron Crag. Maybe we use it, but it'll help us cast things, hopefully. Another Curse. Wow, there's so many cut-ins going around. That was also a Celebrant. Oof. Late 90s Mox cards were about $400 at the conventions today. Totally crazy, yeah. That's a Prism. That's not bad. I do like the oof. I do like the Return from the Wilds in this deck. I think I'm supposed to take the Prism. That's a difficult choice. I think I'm gonna take the Prism. That's close. That's close. Might be wrong. Maybe I'm hanging on to green too hard and I should just go into the... no. Whatever. Ooh! Wait, how many... yeah, we've got 1, 2, 3... Okay. Tangle Span here. I do like the other Hopeful Vigil. I would take this third one, absolutely. But this is a nice pickup. Okay, alright. Weedy Enchantment deck. Now I just need that stag. The one that, like, says all your enchanted creatures are 4/4 flying or whatever. That would be sweet to be passed. Unlikely, but sweet. Butcher's Dees. Don't want Witch Stalker. Just gonna rare draft here. I don't want the guide. The guide can do things. Maybe I take the guide. Alright, fine, let's take the guide. I might run that. I don't have any other flyers, and that makes it much more attractive. Especially with the Iron Crags, which might flip into the equipment. And equipping up a 2 Unveil seems nice. What? Excuse me? Pick 7? Oh, I'm so glad we stuck with the green. I'm so glad we stuck with the green. Oh, this is beautiful now. Damn. Missing a couple of the white, like, removal auras. That's kind of it, right? I could run a Garrick's Uprising. I don't think that's what I'm supposed to do. I think I'm gonna take the Titanic Growth here. It's fine. Yeah, I'm gonna take the Growth. We'll see whether I run it. I don't think I'm gonna be running the other thing. Well, maybe I should just... Alright, we're gonna... Love Krabby Giant. So good. I'm running a second Titanic Growth here. Does anything create trample? Yes, that does trample. So we want the other Titanic as well. Beanstalk, Spider, Utopia Sprawl. That I'll take with this deck. Yeah. Okay. It feels bad when you draw it late, though. It feels great when you draw it early. It feels so good when you draw it early, but it's not great when you draw it late. Alright. Oof is a nice pickup here. Brave, sure. Oh, I forgot there's a whole nother pack. Champion is good. Sewer King is nutty. You know what? I'm gonna take that. I will splash that over. I mean, Picnic Ruiner we can still run as the distribute 3 counters, but I'm gonna try and splash for that instead. I've got a Prophetic Prism. I've got a Root Rider Fawn. If I can pick up like 1 or 2 others, fixing wise. I mean, I've also got to Brave the Wilds to find the swamp, so I think that's probably okay. I don't want any of this. I could take another oof. Or I can just rare draft. Could take another Brave the Wilds. How many creatures do I have? 12? Let me see another oof. Hello. Oh, it's the ETB thing. We just want the fawn. I kind of want that Red Tooth Vanguard on, but this enables me to cast the Lord Skitter much sooner. That's nice. As foretold as well. Damn. Some blue player is going to be happy. I don't think this is necessarily that great in limited, unless you have a million things with ETBs, but nice. Okay. Bunnicorn! Bunnicorn! There's also a curse. Damn. All right, we're doing pretty well. I like this. All right, I'd probably get rid of at least 1 Titanic. Oh, this is so beautiful. I mean, it's gonna lose so hardcore because I love it so much. All right, Gingerbread Hunter, since we're already splashing the black, is so good. There's an omniscience for them what wants it. Oh, this is gonna be so sad when it loses. All right, cut an oof. Royal treatment, yes, please. Spiteful Hexmage, Hollow Scavenger. The guide is a fixer, but Royal treatment's a really nice pickup. Wow. Okay. Uh, this is so pretty. This is so pretty. Ooh, another Root Rider. And a Werefox as well. Monster roll for the Tangle Span. I think 2 fawns is enough for now. I'm gonna take this. Pull the 2 Unveil guide. Take that out of the pack. I mean, Collector's Vault is interesting. I think it's too slow for this deck, but there's a chance. There's a chance. Champion Wield? Hells yeah. I like that card too. I don't really actually need either of those, but they're good. Late Ruby there. Hello. Alright, free mythic. Oh, this is sweet. Oh, I'm gonna lose so hard because I love it so much. No! And another free mythic, yay! This is so pretty! I'm gonna run to the restroom. I'll be back. I also want to get some snack. And more water, so I'll be back in like a minute or two. This is probably 2. This is... Oh. It's so pretty! All the lands in commons. Oh, but the lands are really good in those. Hi, Flu. They enable a lot of the decks. Okay. Cutting this down is going to be interesting. I want to prioritize the Iron Crags less because we now have so much focus on enchantments. So one Iron Crag might be fine, but not two, I think. Because it doesn't add of a color, and we do want fixing for the third color. And the Utopia Sprawl does that better. So does the Prism. The ramp is nice, but we have the fawns to some degree for that. So I might have to let this go. I think that's okay. This is 17 creatures, 9 spells currently, but these are also count as creatures. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Let one celebrant go, I think, here. And one more card, because I don't mind running 41. Is it Champion? Love me a Gingerbread Hunter. But it is the splash, the -2/-2. Hello, Floofadoof. I know you're trailing... no, sorry. Trolling for treats. That's what you're doing. I see ya. Noted. Noted. He's in my pack opening area. Being a cat. He's about to knock stuff off the table. As cats do. Yes, hi. He's being very adorable, though, because he wants treats. Yes, you're a good boy. I don't want to cut anything. But I guess it's Champion. I think it's Hunter or Champion. I think these two are not cuttable. And nothing earlier as well. So I think it's this or Hunter. Me too. I love dogs. I love cats. I love horses. I've never owned a bunny, but I love bunnies. They're cute. And they have quite a lot of personality. My friends had bunnies. Like most pets. I had family that owned birds, but I don't want to own a bird. They're fun to visit, though. Family had one that would clean your teeth. It was fun. It was a bird called Bird. All right. Yeah, I have to decide between one of these, I think. Or just put another land in. But I think deciding is correct. I'm gonna... I'm gonna pull the Hunter. I'm gonna keep this. I'm gonna run one swamp and add another green source. because the green, the sprawl, and the two fawns, the sprawl and the two fawns are allow me to fix, and then so does the prophetic prism. It doesn't matter which mana we have for that, of course. I know I have a double white on Grasp of Fate, but I think it's okay to run 7 planes. All right, let's try this. The new Agatha trailer looked cool. Oh, cool. I think I've only seen one trailer for it. Wait, is this for, like, the first season of it? I think I've seen one trailer for Agatha, period. It was a while back. Hi, babe. Hi, sweetie. Alright, let me get you a treat. Foof, foof. There you go. He's like, I'm gonna go eat it over there. I'll have to check it out. You missed your 15th daily win rewards because your opponent roped out? Wait, that doesn't count as a win? That's horrifying. Alright, we need to draw a 3rd land, but this is looking good otherwise. I'm so sorry, that's awful. No, that's really annoying. Maybe you could talk to... That sounds like a bug. Sure. Oh, the day might have rolled over? Oh, okay. That makes sense. I am sorry, though. You can probably get your a reward from Wizards if you complain about it. I'm pretty sure they'll give you something. That's doing a lot. Let's hope they don't live up to their name over here of Wrathy. It looks like Skitter's dead. Alright, we're gonna Grasp of Fate that. That's worthy of a Grasp of Faith. Hey, the kid, how you doing? Hope you are well. This was gross. I loved it. This was so beautiful. Hi. You were in the way. Hi. Come here. Alright, here we go, next one. As soon as my cat lets me play. Hi. Rob Boss! I guess Bob Ross was taken. Alright, I got a mulligan this. This is one of the things that could get in the way of this deck, is not getting the mana, but here we go. Alright, that's fine. This goes... Alright, here we go. Nice draw. I'm okay if they get a food here. Alright. Alright, we just need this to survive for a turn so we can get value off of it. Oh! Oh, that's beautiful. That's very nice. That felt good. Draw a card, kill your thing. Not mad about it. Hey, Rare Terror, how are you? Yo, certified! How are you doing? Alright, Tanglespan Lookout or Lord Skitter. Okay. How do I want to play this one? No! Sadness. We needed 2 for 1 myself. You can't put multiple rolls that you control on the same creature of any kind. So if it has a monster roll and I put a monster roll on it, it won't have 2 monster rolls. It'll have 1 monster roll. The other one will fall off. If they want to eat my 1/1, sure. If they want to trade with my Werefox, also sure. Okay, that's annoying. Can you stop? Alright, that's a fine draw, I suppose. We're looking for a Hamlet glutton thing. Alright. Sitting here for a while. So a role you control and a role the opponent controls can be on the same creature, but not 2 that you control. Bunny! Yay! Did it just make a neighing sound? Oh, bunny corn. Right. on the bottom. Yeah. Okay. Well, there's a really cool EDH deck that uses the rolls pretty sweetly. I made one. It's fun. Hopefully they'll have more like it. I mean, with any mechanic, it's always nice for, you know, the purposes of EDH and other stuff to get more time to play with it and different iterations and versions of the cards and so on and so forth. So, we'd have several things come back, so. The one I have is the casting director, Gilwain, I think. Putting rolls on things. Let me see if I'm on Moxfield. So it's on Moxfield, if you want to see it. It's called An Aura of Confusion. Lols. Okay. Rabid Wombat was so much fun. There have been other versions of Rabid Wombat that are way better these days, though. Yeah, that looks pretty. Good day, Snuggles! Ideal Draw is one of those enchantments, the 2-drop. Would be so good here. Nope. Alright, we're gonna run out the bunny. Is a 1-1? No. That can't be right. But if they kill that, then they're not killing this. Well, no. Meh. The thing is, they could have the, like, rat -1/-1. They didn't here, but, There, you're sweet. Okay. Ooh, boy. I see. Well, god damn it. We're dead. That card is unfair. Fuck me. How do I find these things? Like I've got so much synergy and all this stuff, and like, but my rares don't just read I win the game. Damn it. I don't think there's anything I can draw that would do this. That would get there. Grasp of Fate, if I drew it this turn, might have done something. Nope. So much value, but can't beat a single card, unfortunately. We had the game. I was so ready, and then this. Triplets. Fucking triplets. I have to draw the fucking grasp this turn. Jesus. I'm not gonna have enough mana to do it. Maybe we just block all? Okay. Oh god, it's on like the bottom of our deck, isn't it? Oh well. Five, six, seven, eight, nine. I'm... Oh, gross. I have to lose Yenna and Agatha's here at the very least. Four, five, six, seven, eight, nine, 10, 11, 12. Okay, that went about as well as it could. Please don't have any recursion. Hey, Von Saberwolf! Well, we're not dead yet, and we just fought off 3 gruff triplets, so... Well, fought off gruff triplets, in other words. Yeah. Probably still losing this game. Oh, fuck me. They have just, okay, so they have like mono rares. They have like Sentinel, Gruff Triplets, and Spectre, and now like we're dead. Okay. There's nothing I can do. Like, I tried really hard. I'm gonna try scrying. Try and find the removal on upkeep. Come here. Don't get in the way. No. We have such a lovely, synergistic, crazy, cool deck, but, like, I can't beat... I can't beat these rares that they're playing. We can't find our Grasp of Fate is the main thing. We've gone through, like, all of our deck. Save these cards here. Tragedy. We just needed the Grasp sooner. And we also needed them not to play, like, the bombiest card in the set. That is not Grasp. Grasp is our only out here, I think. Hamlet Glutton would gain us another turn. It would gain us enough life for another turn. But that was it. Okay. Charge! And concede. Okay. Nice triplets and Spectre. And 3-4. And with this 3-4 is totally beatable. We absolutely could have beaten that. The triplets and then the Spectre. that was too bad. And our deck was doing what it wants to do. It was so beautiful. Its little synergies and oh well. At least we got to play a lot. And we did kill all the triplets and not die. Instantly. Where were you? You're just like taunting me, you jerk. Now I'm sad. That was a really good draw. And we can stockpiling it. How many of those do they have? Did they use both right now? That's hilarious. Did not see two-headed hunter coming. But okay. Do I think they have more removal for Yenna is the question. I think I have to risk it. I can play Hopeful plus Bunnicorn, but then they can start exiling these. That gives me something to sack next turn for the Hamlet, and then I can start doing that. That's fine. I'm not sacrificing the Hopeful Vigil because that's another thing I could copy with Yenna. I don't know what they have here. But I'm going to attack with Bunny. Sure. That's annoying. That's really annoying. They have light blades or whatever it is. Hmm. Alright, I am gonna scry. They have a way to sacrifice the princess takes flight. I don't think we're getting this game. Hmm. Ugh. The +4/+4 is really tempting. But I don't have a fight with it right now, so I don't think I can keep it. Damn it. Damn it, deck. I don't think I can attack. That's the thing. I have to not attack, I think. Because Light Blades is only attacking creature, I think, so... I think I have to not attack. Play out the Yenna. And hope they don't have a way to sacrifice it. I'm sure they do, but like... Damn it. That is so brutal. Alright. So they did twice one. Alright, so we do this. Alright, so I take 3 in the air, but I'm not dead yet on board. I did lose my glutton, though, which was so sad. I love how they've got 5 colors, and somehow they got the prism for this all to work, which is just crazy. Alright, as long as Yenna survives, we can Grasp of Fate the clique. She says famous last words because opponents have all the things tonight. Oh, for fuck's sake. damn it. And we drew another land. 1, 2, 3, 4, 8, 9, 10. And we scryed. Ah, gross. Alright, well. There's nothing I can do here. They have double strike on the Coven in the air. And I can't win this turn. Ah, the next card! The next goddamn card! Oh, that makes me so sad. I have... Ugh. I tell you, once we get past a certain point in these WoW drafts, I just have the worst luck. God damn it. That's brutal. At least I don't think we made any huge mistakes. I could have played this out sooner, but they would have just killed it, I think, with one of these two. I think the Glutton was the correct play. And then do this. That's brutal. I'm so impressed how, like, the Prophetic Prism is the only reason they're casting these 2 red cards that they've drawn. Alright. Yeah. The decks that I love, that I'm like, this is gonna be so good, are just like, okay, one person has triplets. Fine, that sucks. We're dead to that. Plus the second rare. We've managed to get through the triplets, but it's a second rare. This person just has all of the right things at the right time, and we just get off of 2 red spells that they can only cast off a Prophetic Prism that they happen to draw, because they have no other red that we've seen in the first, like, million cards in their deck. And, sadness. Sadness hits the stack. Alright, so I'm gonna keep this. This is a little bit rough, but it does technically have all of my colors. So we'll go white here, because we're more likely to want more of that. And I've got the Prism next turn. Well, I'm going to put the Fawn first, but I got the Prism after that for the others. Okay. Please let me draw things. I should have played out this so I could hold up the Royal Treatment, actually. But I don't plan on blocking, and it's dangerous to, like, block and then hold up Royal Treatment. If they bolt the bird, I'll be sad here, and that was a misplay, so I should have thought that through more carefully. I thought I might be doing the Prophetic, but getting the Root Rider's better. That's fine. Just balancing is fine. Well, Hexproof means they would have lost that. No, that would have that cost. I did fuck up there. Absolutely. All right. So here though, we do this. We do Prophetic. And we draw another land. Okay. I give up. But yeah, Royal Treatment would have been best there. I should have played. I forgot that this gives me 2 mana. I should have played the green source rather than the white. I was just like, oh, I'm just playing a second mana for the Fawn. But yeah. Alright. Okay. That's a fine draw. Will you stop playing with that? Alright, I don't think we need this fawn anymore. I probably will block the monstrosity if it attacks. You can go play with it over here. There you go. Hi-Fi Negotiator. Bargained. Sure, okay. That's not good for me, but okay. Let's hope to draw actual things, not lands. Not loving this. I told you, every time I love a deck, it's just like, no. Not good. Now, this was a bad play, but it shouldn't... It's not the end of the game, and we should have... But like, this... 7th land... is not good. Yeah, this is kind of sad. I can play the Balloonist Gatekeeper now. Hit us for 3 in the air. Man. What I'm saying about these woe drafts, like, I don't think I'm misplaying too hard, other than, of course, that draw. That was we happened to be punished. They happened to have something for our thing, but the draws are just so bad. We have literal, what is it, 16 creatures plus the 2 hopeful vigils, and we just can't draw creatures here? Ugh, gross. I'm gonna have to chump with this Lord Skitter, too. We're soft to big flyers, not soft to small flyers. But we also wouldn't be soft to flyers if we could put pressure on the opponent. And we haven't drawn the Vanguard or the Armont or other things early that would put pressure. That's the problem. We never drew our Archivist early, which would have drawn cards. Like, it's bad. It's really bad. So yeah, we just lose here. Part of this is drawing 1, 2, 3, 4, 6, 7 spells. We drew 2 extra cards and still couldn't find the spell, like, more than 2 creatures in all of this. So we're literally 13 cards in with 2 creatures. And they're on their 2nd rare. Which is just... It's unlucky, is all I'm saying. And yes, we happened to hit the decks that had flyers or made a 5/4 flyer once, right? Fuck this. But, like, the games where it matters, we're just like... Like, we play 2 games and the decks are, like, behaving. And then we play against triplets, and then we play against a deck that's running 5 colors and gets its red mana off of its Prophetic Prism and plays 2 red cards at exactly the time where they're actually a problem. Like, this deck is beautiful, and I loved it, and of course it's going to go... Like, I just have horrible luck with WoW. Like, that's a 3/5. If we had drawn any of these, we could fight it. Right? Look at everything that fights that profitably. Did we draw any of those? No. We could also have drawn Grasp of Fate. Didn't draw it. Drew lands, 2 curses, 1 fawn, and a Lord Skitter. Now, Lord Skitter's usually enough to do stuff, but it wasn't early enough for that to, like... And the 3/5 came out early enough that it was... We were just doing lands at that point. It wasn't doing anything. These all fight that profitably. That's 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 cards out of our deck that we didn't draw. We had 2 extra draws in the beginning. Like, the least effective stuff that we could do was all there. Even if we'd drawn a growth, we could have used the fight spell to do something. But instead it was, I think, 9 lands by the end and 5 or 6 spells. And none of them were useful. We have other spells also that draw us into cards when rolls are put on things, but could not do it. It was just unfortunate. But that's been like this, where I'm like, I get 2 good games, and then everything else goes to hell, like, in this format. And I'm so sad, because I love the decks that I'm playing, and I just want to play them more. But, like, yeah. But we get triplets, or we get somehow opponent has crazy luck. And I'm just like, okay. No shame on, you know, how well they play. They're playing great. No shame on, like, you know, that. It's just like, statistically, right? If I build a 5-color deck and I don't have any mountains, and I draw 2 spells that are perfect that are red at the time off my and I play it off my Prophetic Prism, like, I'm in a 2-color deck, right? I'm just not even drawing spells at all, which are way more likely than drawing 1 Prophetic Prism for 2 red cards with no other red fixing, like, to play that game. Like, it was, yeah, it was just brutal. Ugh. And then that final game is just like, okay, we're not drawing creatures. We drew the 2 fight spells, the only 2 fight spells in our deck. We don't have any creatures to fight things. So, yeah. Too bad. But I feel like that's what happens every time with the drafts with this set these days. Is I draft something beautiful that I love, and then it just somehow does not... It behaves for the first 2, crush the first 2 often, and then just does not do anything after that. But usually it's we hit against the bombs at that point, but or it's just mana luck. It's just bad mana luck. But I did misplay... So, countering the Balluna does nothing there. That works out well enough. It would have been really good. It was a bad line. It was a bad play. It didn't cost us the game. In the end, there was nothing we could do. Drawing just more land at that point. And not enough creatures. The fight spells were nice to see. Not nice when you have no creatures. But yeah, that was an absolute misplay. That one was awful. They wouldn't have been able to cast the Balloon, but they still had a full hand of cards. They're casting anything there was pretty much game. Is my point. The Balluna didn't actually matter. The fact that we didn't counter the Balluna didn't actually matter that much. But yeah. Oh well. It might have bought us 1 more turn if they didn't have something quite as big as the Balluna to attack with. But yeah, that was bad. That was a punt. That was not good. I'm not sure it cost us the game. I'm pretty sure we'd have lost that one anyway, but it is worth learning from. Okay, what do we have else here? I'll go back to do another one of these. If it fires. If it doesn't fire, I'll go do a Modern Horizons 3. Yeah, oh well. I'm gonna open Assassin's Creed pack while we wait for the last person. Do I stream full time? No, I teach. That's my actual money. Teaching. Hello? Camera? What happened to you? Did the cat brush you or something? Probably. Okay. Yeah, the cat's tail probably twisted that. Alright. Ballad of the Black Flag. Origin of the Hidden Ones. Brotherhood Headquarters. Beautiful island. That's gorgeous. Alright, what we got? Desynchronization. Foil Tax Collector. Roshan Hidden Magister. Alternate art. And an assassin token with a pick on the top. Well, a bend. That's impressive. Good job, wizards. I've noticed a ton of the cards coming out of these packs being having something like this. It's like, that's not a little ding. So I've actually noticed quite a few of them coming out like that. It's a pity. Okay. Desert Stew, Rakdos joins up, Baron, fine, Bristles, fine, Desert. Gonna take the Rakdos joins up. Keep getting it. I'm gonna keep using it. Oftentimes, Rakdos itself is open in a set that where everybody knows green is one of the strongest colors, if not, it's the strongest color as a whole, so people tend to flock to it. And sometimes that means you can just pick up all the Rakdos pretty easily. Sometimes not. Like, sometimes people are just taking it. If we see good other things, we'll go into that, but we'll figure it out. Okay, so here's a nice choice between, like, Stubborn Burrow Fiend and Rush of Dread. We're gonna go for the Rush of Dread. I don't think we'll wield a Prickly Pear, but it would be nice to. Burrow Fiend is a fantastic card. But we're gonna grab this here. Stick with our current plan. Hi, Mad Moses, how you doing? I hope you are well and happy and healthy, and that your magic experience has been wonderful tonight. We have the final Beyond booster to open at some point soon. We should start a giveaway for pack stuffs. Paladin is a reason to take green. Getaway Glamour is really good. We can just take the Roadrunner. It's not a very synergistic card in particular in the Rakdos deck, just because it isn't an outlaw. However, it's still a good enough 2-drop to take. I think the Paladin being in here is not a signal. I think green is deep enough and the packs are crazy enough as far as like commons, ratio of commons, uncommons, and rares and mythics, that I think I should just take the Roadrunner here and stick to my plan. Mourner's Surprise is a good one. Maybe we could wheel that. Unlikely, but it's possible. So I'm gonna grab this. I may regret not taking the Paladin, but green is always so deep that it looks open even when it's not. Maybe we can get past some Vial Smashers. I've noticed in a lot of the drafts right now that the Vial Smashers are going pretty late. Okay, so like, if I had taken it, I would take the Aloe Alchemist. That's pretty late. But notice the, like, there's all commons and uncommons left. There must have been like 5 rares and mythics in this thing. Well, 4. We take the Desert Stew here if I don't want to go into do this. It is 6:13 in the morning. Marauding Sphinx is, however, really late. And I'm actually looking at that pretty seriously. I do really love Desert Stew, but I am looking at that. I think I'm supposed to take Desert Stew. But the Marauding Sphinx is so good. Another Desert Stew. Okay, look at the green. I could have done the green, it turns out. Green is definitely better than the red, but if I took the blue, I could have taken Crom. So if I taken Sphinx, I could take the Crom here and go like red blue. Interesting. So my choice now here is to take either like Giant Beaver past 2 throw from the saddles, or just take another Desert Stew. And I think I'm just gonna cut the Desert Stews here. Sphinx would have been nice. I could have just taken that, and then here I would take the Crom. But I'd lose out a little bit on the black there. Grixis, fully Grixis would be a little difficult. Because I'd have to... I mean, I already want to focus a little bit on the deserts, but not too much. I really need actual creatures and stuff for now. I don't know. I may regret not taking some of the green there. But again... We're seeing all the... It's good commons, but we're not seeing, like, rares and stuffs. Alright, Raven, Duelist, Mine Raider, all perfectly fine pickups here. This town ain't big enough. Very good. I think I want the Deadeye Duelist over the first Raven and Mine Raider. I think I want the 2-drop, number 1, and also this Commits Crimes, which is very important usually in the Rakdos deck. So, we're gonna grab that here. We may or may not get these things. Town ain't big enough and Rakdos turns up. It's a fun one. I don't think I'm going to prioritize the blue, though. I already passed quite a few good blue cards. I'm going to take the Mourner Surprise over the Oasis Gardener. Throw from the Saddle still being in here is nutty. Repulse also really good. I'm gonna hope that I put other people into everything else, and that the Rakdos is open for stays open for me, basically. But again, this is... I wouldn't have faulted anybody for switching to green or blue at this time instead of the red. Several packs ago. I wouldn't have faulted that. Okay, we are going to pick the desert here because that makes our Desert Stew better. It's possible we can be the Mardu Outlaws. We can put in the like 2/4. We could also splash for Bruce Tarl if we were able to get that card. I know, pick 7 throw. But did you just see the 2 before? There were 2 in 1 pack. Oh, I do like Baron. That's a good splash in this deck. Mine Raider and Wolverine not bad here either. I think I'm going to take this. Card's fun. Take a fling. Vantage. Outlaw's Fury. Now I just need creatures. Alright. We've opened like 3. We opened 3 Rakdos joins up in the last 3 drafts and 3 lookouts. 1 apiece in each draft. That's crazy. There's another Desert Stew. There's a Lively Dirge. There's a Plunderer. We're gonna take the Abraded Bluffs here. But damn. Fortune. Fortune's great. Shepherd's great. Fortune's great. Another Rakdos joins up. A Jagged Barrens. I don't actually know what I want here. I think I want Fortune. Mystical Tetherin, Taiwakeen, as well as a Forsaken Miner. I don't really like this card. Our deck doesn't do damage either. This is just a hard to cast 2/3. But I think I might take it here over the Miner and the Tether. The Miner is actually interesting because of the Baron. I could sacrifice it, but this is another legendary thing to Rakdos join up. I think I take Prickly Pear. But there's a Hell to Pay, there's a Festering Gulch. Outlaw Citrus great. Can't do that, but yeah. I think I need the creature over the Hell to Pay and all the other things. Okay, do we want Form a Posse or another Prickly Pear or even another Deadeye? I think with Baron, maybe we're giving up on the black. Like, I'm not seeing the black is what I'm not seeing. I think I'm supposed to... I think I'm supposed to take this. Cactarantula? Jesus. Oh, I want that Bloodseeker really badly, but I need this fixing. Alright, we're gonna go, like, heavily Mardu. I don't love it. At all. This was weird. I think we still want to be base red-black. Or black-white. I don't know. This is freaking weird. Gross. 8-4! Welcome to a train wreck. We had a really nice Rakdos start-ish, and then with like Desert Stews and Mourner Surprise, one Baron splashed, but then for some reason Rakdos isn't showing up at all. In this. It's just... Fuck it. The salvo goes fine with Ty. We're just gonna just fake it. Hoping not to have to run that. I don't know. This is a mess. We'll see about whether I run this. It depends on where we end up. I think there just wasn't any Rakdos opened. Because remember, we just got, like, the Rakdos joins up, back, and, like, all the way wheeled. And, it was just, ugh. Alright. Rutstein, great. Terminal Agony, fine. We're gonna take the stupid Blood Hustler while we can. Ugh. Okay, I'd rather not run this. Don't mind splashing for, like, Fortune and a Baron. That's fine. We'll see about the rest of this. I really need help this pack. So much help. None of this is help. Lusai. No, but it's not the help you want to, like, pick X in a play booster. Like, yes, I'm taking a common pick, you know, 1, 2, or 3. Like, it's like... You want that, like, they have multiple rares and mythics. You want a rare or mythic in this. Or at least a rare or mythic level card. Like, there are uncommons that do that, right? That you're like, yes, this is great for my deck. Like, we wanted a Vial Smasher. Like, if we're asking for things, another Blood Hustler wouldn't have been bad. Like, yeah. Anyway. You can't ask me to get excited about Vault Plunder at that point. Messes always go 7-0. It is written, yeah. We just had the most beautiful deck for WoW and then just got tripleted and then, oh, yeah, anyway. Don't want to talk about it anymore. I already salted about it for a while. Poor chat. Had to listen to Ariana going, where? Okay, Summoner's okay except we don't have any big things. Maybe we could wheel the Gigapede or the Pulverizer. Still gonna take this here. Okay, guess we take a key. What? No, Bloodseeker, sorry. Yarp. Rudstein? I hate everyone in this draft. Do I just have to take Peddler? I just have to take Peddler. Thanks, I hate it. Boy. This is, I don't even like this card that much, but I think it probably does belong in this one because we do need the treasures. That was the craziest draft I've had in a while. I don't know what's going on with that. I'm going to mess with that some other time. Do not feel like playing that at this point. Let's go find out something else. What do we have here? A quick... Okay, so... What's this one? Blue-green Eldrazi. With a Hydra. Not enough landscapes. Hmm. I'm wondering if I just let the truths go. This is really my only other way I draw cards, though. The Genesis and those. They're still good. They're a good way to draw cards. We've got 18 creatures, 10 non-creatures currently, some of which are the double type lands. So this is 14, 15 lands plus 2 effective lands, which should be fine. Amongst the three, you can kind of count them as 2 lands. But no cutting any more lands here. The question is, meh. My interaction, I don't have a lot of interaction. I have the 2 Demon Fury and the Horrific Assault. It's not a lot of interaction. Besides, oh, sorry, it's 2 Stump Stomps as well. So nice interaction, but not a lot of it. I'm wondering whether I cut 1 Demon Fury anyway, because we do have the 2 Stump Stomps. I do like the interaction. I have to cut at least 1 creature. We sort of have the Elk as interaction too. I'm going to cut 1 in Demon Inferior. And 1 Oozewag, maybe? I do like giving these things trample. It's nice. But we actually don't have that many huge ones. And this doesn't... These 2 don't trigger the glaring. I do like the Oozewags, though. I've got 1 Oozewag. Do I cut the truths? I think I probably do. All right. Let's pretend that this is actually going to work. We're just going to go up against Chris's, and it's going to be sad. We have no unconditional removal. We just have the fights and punches. All right. Not an ideal hand. Still gonna run it. Oh, against a kite. Interesting. Kite decks can go too fast for this one. Flyers. Especially on the play. That does have reach. Hey, Casually! Yeah, you did. Alright, so something that produces a color... Like, Snapping Voidcraw, I think, is one of our best draws here. Okay, that isn't one of our best draws. Alright. So... I'm just gonna try and put pressure. Nice. Yeah, we're probably dead. Okay. I don't have a color list for this. Don't think I can race that with lifelink. Okay, I can bestow. If they have any interaction, it's bad. What are my other options? Hmm. Okay. I maybe did this turn. They can return any of these post-combat to recast. But I don't think there's anything I can draw that can get me out of this. Even a colorless source for this doesn't save me. Jeez. Just gonna see what I would have drawn. I'm still dead. I'm just doing this because reasons. If I had the, like, Viper thing, I could block the Gargoyle. I think the Viper gives reach and Death Touch. Does it just give Death Touch, or does it also give reach? Like, I could do that and still survive. Can't bestow for one, so... GG. Crushed us. Alright, too bad. Yes, I could play it to die for one. I absolutely could. To die for a green mana. It's a 0/0, it dies. Do you recommend I do that? Oh, a 0/1. It's a 0/1? Interesting. I thought it would be an 0/0, but that's, yeah, okay. That I could have done. Block the 3/3, take 2, go to 1, die the next turn, because I can't do 13 damage still. Sorry, 10 damage. Because the Nyxborn's my only out, I think. Alright, so we play Stump Stomp out as a land, because we want to get to 4 for the path. Yeah, it's an 0/1, you're right. We could have played that, but like I said, I don't think that we have an out there. I was not playing it as though we do that. Actually, I think I want to keep the Stump Stomp and play this out. Alright, I want to hit my land drop, so I am going to play this. Alright. An early drop would be sweet. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. If I get Chrysalis on turn 4, it's gonna be so sad. That's not an early drop I can play, currently. Go, little Hydra, go! Opponent had a nice curve. What the? Oh boy. Oh no. We're fucked. Yeah, this is our luck is not great tonight. I would not have attacked with that one, I don't think. That would not be my play. I'm still going to lose, absolutely, but that would not have been my play. It won't matter, in other words, but that's not. Yeah, this is fun. So what I was debating here is blocking the 5/5 with one of them, because I can put this out as an O12. The problem is if I don't tap the Vanguard down, then I don't... I think I don't block with this well for long, so... So I've got to try to, like, Riddle Keeper, I guess, but I'm probably just dead. Yeah. I have no follow-up here. I had to use both of them now because we didn't draw a 5th land. I mean, I can follow up with this, I suppose. But I can't gain any life off of it, and they're going to be able to attack profitably the next turn. Oh, fuck me. Yeah, opponents just had... This was like a nutty her. This was like 2-3. And then the Vanguard on 4, and it's just... I don't think my deck can beat that, and they're on the play, so like... Not much doing here. These have been fun games of Magic. Yep. Okay. Yeah. Nothing we can do. I'm gonna open a pack. Okay. No, we have a blue-green deck. We're just using the lands as spells as well. So it's not a quad color deck. Restart sequence. Or restart sequence. Ezio, Brash Novice. Propaganda. Mountain. Beautiful. Basim Ibn Ishaq. I'm so sorry if I am mangling that, but it is awesome. I think it's like $5? Something like that? It's awesome. It's so good. Maybe in like 10. Hemlock Vial. Foil. And a full art Mary Reed and Anne Bonny. Yay! That's cool. That's very cool. Okay, what we got here? No blue source. But we do have the... I hate it, thanks. Okay, let's mulligan this. Fudge. No green source. I might have to stop after this. Fuck it. Oh, man. Yep. Okay. Yes! Is there anything I would want to cast this turn with 2 mana? No. Alright. Yay! No, my poor babies. You can't kill it. I'm killing it. Yeah, how dare they play a creature? God damn it. Stop! Alright. Go big or go home. Alright, fine. 5. Did I miscalculate? No, it's this. Alright. Here we go! Why not Riddle Keeper? Because this way I have 2 threats. As opposed to just 1. And I can get 1 back this way. And if they kill the Sage, which they really don't want to do, they really want to kill the Riddle Keeper, I still get the Nyxborn. And keep the Riddle Keeper. What the hell's this? Okay. All right. Whew, Jesus. Okay. But yeah, what we did there is known as diversification of threats. They really don't want to use a removal on an 0/4. So, but it's a 6/10. And though we could have had, like, the 5/5 be a bigger creature if they have any removal and they're in red-black. So, then we lose the 5/5 and we still have an 0/4. Like, I think this is the better play, especially to race. Ah. All right, so let's sort of calculate what we got out of that box. That was a nice box, I feel. I don't know about the small bits of values. Like, I'm not 100% familiar with what the cards are worth overall, but I know I know some of the bigger cards that we opened, so let's go through those. After this game. I'm gonna play out the priest on turn 2. Oh, that's a problem. Two Bloodstain Mires to trigger that? What the hell? What the fuck, dude? Alright. Not gonna have time for you. The question is whether to kill the flyer or whether to kill the Pyrosurfer. I think it... Oh, that's a really tough call right now. We have the Riddle Keeper, we have Demon Furier, which isn't really what we want to do to it. We have the Trickster's Elk, rather. We have the Thief of Existence. Horrific Assault, another punch spell. Actually, no. Yeah. Wait. Where's it? Okay, we didn't have 2 punch spells on this one. Okay. And Wastecape. Alright. Praying. Ugh. Mm. Stop touching my shit. Oh, come on! Just give me a Eldrazi. We only have like a million. Ah, well. Or Carlo a spell, right? Like, ugh, gross. Alright. Giving them 2 creatures with the Pyro Surfer is really bad, but I was hoping for something to do. And this is good to kill the Pyro Surfer, I guess, but I really needed a colorless spell. Shit. This is just sad. Whatever, I'm gonna play it out. So out of the actual things that we are counting as lands in our deck, these are some of them. So that's technically 9 lands for us. 10 lands for us. Let's do this. I won't play any land after this. I hate Arena right now so much. This sucks. Oh, there's a forest. For them. Oh, look, it's a fucking Rising Chrysalis. Writhing, not rising. Oh, come on. Ugh. Okay, cat, move. It figures that they go, like, they're a Rakdos deck, and then they go, like, Forest into Chrysalis. That figures. Very much so. I still have a chance, it's just not a big chance. Alright. No attacks. The question is whether I draw now or later, and I think it's draw later after a block, like on a block here. Excuse, cat. You are definitely... Oh no, come on. Really? What the fuck, dude? This sucks so hard. This sucks so hard. No attacks? Are you kidding me? Alright. Come on! What the fuck? Come on. Oh, Lord. There are 4 lands left in our deck. In 17 cards. 4 lands. I do not know why I try. Sometimes. Why aren't they attacking, chat? Why are they not just killing me? What is happening here? They do know they have a 3/4 Death Toucher, right? Like, they have... whatever. This is weird, and I don't like it. Could have killed me by now. I think they pity me. I think they pity me. I think that's what I'm gonna go with. So if I draw an Oozewag on the backswing, I only have one. Or if I draw the tap down, I could win. So I'm supposed to put this here and this here. Come on! Okay, alright, we got one more draw. Two lands left and 13 cards. Yeah, I don't even know here. Alright, so we just pass. Oh, that's, bloody awful is what that is. Okay. Attaboy GG, don't worry, it's not you. It's me. Every time. Can I just Nyxborn the shit out of this and attack? 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So 8, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. How big does it get with this? This is 2. So wait. 5, 10, 11, 12, 13. It's 13 plus 7. I don't think it's quite enough. But it does get rid of a lot of their board. But it's not the safe play. The safe play is the witness. Ah, fuck it. I didn't come here not to do this. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. So 14. Yeah! Please don't have removal. All right. Ugh. So they have, so the 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. 17, 21. They didn't have to block with all these. I think they could have kept one of either the Oozewag or the Chrysalis, but I think it didn't matter that much. Okay, anyway. The safer play, in case they were just holding one piece of removal as opposed to, like, because they could have been holding one piece of removal. I still get to keep the Nyxborn, but I don't get to do any damage, and I only have 2 blockers, and that's really, like, we die to the the cursed plus these two. But the safer, so therefore the safer play was to get the battle mage back, I think. No, probably not that. Actually, I mean, maybe the battle mage. Bounce something. I don't know. That's maybe not safer. Maybe we just had to go for it. I think I would have come to that conclusion had I been looking at the graveyard more carefully. Artifact or enchantment return. So we would just be returning. Because you don't want to kill that. Doesn't matter. We could. So kill this, bounce this, then attack. Eh. Eh. Oh yeah, Wayne, that's no, we don't care about an extra blocker at this point. This is do or die. But it is a good point because of the enchantment. Losing it was an extra body, which means that the enchantment was pumping an extra time. So it's sloppy if I plan to play for another turn, which I didn't. It didn't matter, but it should. You're correct. It is the better play, because it might matter in a different circumstance. But yeah, anyway, that was a thing. Ugh. Oh, that was not a terribly awesome game. But yeah, that is the right play, is not to sack the 0-1 because it doesn't give us more power. Actually, no, the Want Wing. Actually, I don't think that's actually correct because it does give us another +1+. It doesn't give us another power on the attack. It does give us another power on the Hydra if they kill the creature it's bestowed on. So it depends on whether you want the extra blocker or whether you want the extra counter on the Hydra if the creature it's bestowed on dies. So if you expect it to die. No, Mr. Bond, I expect you to die. We don't have a blue source. And I don't have a colorless source for the Flesh Striker. I do have a propagator drone I can play on. I think we mulligan this. Ugh. Alright. But yeah. Witness plus battle mage is worse for all, and then Hydra. Oh no, definitely. Like, had I been able to see the graveyard and taken my time there, yeah, I think so. Yeah, but I think if we were planning a... Oh, shit. We're dead. Fuck. Okay. Difference between playing on the play... Whoa. What the fuck?
What a beautiful day, brother.
Which am I supposed to fucking kill? No, this is a draft deck. This is not constructed. Ugh. Well, it's nice trying to play Magic. Urgh. feel like that's not the right move. I feel like you should be putting that on the cat warrior so that I have to kill the cat warrior. Then you get an Ajani planeswalker. Like, this just makes me want to kill the Ajani. That doesn't seem right to me. I mean, yes, this does mean that I don't want to attack, but I wasn't attacking anyway. Oh, nothing's powerful enough to kill the Ajani, but we'll go for the, Do I want to just try to kill things? No. Killing the Ajani does not give the Planeswalker. Trying to figure out whether I want to attack with this and give them the Planeswalker. They lose a 3/4 flyer. This is actually hard. If they then get a red permanent, that's really rough, though. I'm thinking, you butthole. You just played, like, a constructed deck against my draft deck. Get wrecked.
You won't stand with me. We are enemies.
I don't think we have a chance against this one. Yeah, number 2 and number 3 highest win rate opening plays in one hand. Yep, you know it. Alright, well, at least they don't have a red permanent here, I guess. They just get free 2/1s every turn. Seems good. I just needed the opportunity to maybe attack the Ajani. If I can find Strength of the Harvest or, like... I'm not even sure what. We also have another Stump Stomp, so... that would be cool to draw. Okay.
ignite your heart!
Press 1 for it. Okay. Dear Lord, I hope they don't have a red permanent.
Into the fray.
I think I'm good. Does anyone else but me hit, like, those kinds of opponents who have that kind of deck? Or is it just me? Three chrysalis is a common. I get that chrysalis is broken and I hate it, but three chrysalis is a common. That's very different from what we just faced. I would still rage quit, but like, that's not the same thing as like seeing standard come at you. Guy turn one on the play. Yeah. I've never had it, and I've had it hit turn one multiple times against me. I've had the frog hit turn two. I've had the frog once in all my time, and sorry, twice I think actually now, and it's been played turn two against me 8 or 9 times. Yes, Stefan. Yeah, seriously. I gotta work on doing that. This deck is not impressive. Hmm. Yeah. No stealing treats. No stealing treats. He's like, I don't want pets. I want treats. How dare you thwart my efforts to chew through the bag? I'm trying to figure out whether I want to reverse this because we have the double murder on 3 and the double fairy snoop. I think I might want to reverse it. Actually, I think I want the Scholar instead of the Maverick. Maybe instead of one of the big ones. Huh. We're trying to meme with the roots, but I don't know that it's actually correct to do. Whatever, I'm running 41. Arg. Okay. So, from that box, the highlights. Kenway, for my Pirates deck. Ezio foil. Ezio alternate art. Ezio full art. This concludes our Ezio journey. Mary Reed and Anne Bonny full art foil for my Pirates deck. Yggdrasil, Sword of Feast and Famine. Basim, Leonardo da Vinci, foil Senu, Excalibur. Cool signed art card. I don't know why these are in here, but they are. Oh yeah, Regalias are cool. 2 Regalias, Temple Knights, and a Fatal Push foil. Templar Knights are cool. All right, and I dropped the other cards. Okay, there we go. So here's our opener. We'll keep this. Okay. Both of those seems fine. Cat, no more treats for you tonight. You can get fat. He has so many feelings. There's some argument to waiting to play this out until it has more impact, but, like, it's fine here. I don't have anything else to do. No 3 blocker for morphs. Hey. It is suspected. Cat, this is not helpful. Come on. Bone Brute. Oh, that's annoying. Rares. Okay. I was not playing around that. He keeps hitting his tail against the keyboard. Hi. Alright, yeah, it's better that they use that for there than on attack. We don't actually mind if this goes to the graveyard that much because it's stuff for the Hedge Whisperer. Gonna attack here for 2, but this can gain life if they remove anything from their graveyard. So I think I'm gonna hold up Murder. That's an annoying card to see here. It's one of the worst ways they could, you know, get me with the... What's it? Alright. Oh, good. I don't know how many lands in the row that was, but damn. It was a lot. Yeah, I don't like my spot here. Where's my big stuff? Hellion Creeper, Scoundrel, Eavesdropper, Radical. Push-pull. Can make a 5/5, but then if they have removal for it, that's a problem. No Izoni, and that's... If it's Izoni, I'm gonna be so sad. That could also be a problem. Morning, NPC! How goes? Alright, let's do a giveaway. I need the cat to move so I can do a giveaway. Excuse me. Yes, yes, get down. How dear. Get down. He's like, I know I want to be by the treats. Go down. Good boy. Good boy. Now you get a treat. Good boy. Okay. You slept like you got hit by a truck. Do you recommend? Nice. That's wonderful. I love hearing that people got good rest. That is so rare and wonderful. Let me set up this giveaway. Okay. Oops, the other way. Dashboard. Okay. Loyalty settings. No. Giveaways. Yes. Okay. So let's go for, I have a reward pack. Let me go find the codes. Hold on. Should we do so we do a reward pack, or should we do like code for a reward pack or code for sleeves? Let me know what you're feeling. Oh, the giveaway hasn't started yet. Do you want sleeves or do you want a reward pack? Sleeves? Okay. So. Give me 1 second. Hello, baby. Okay. Sleeves it is. Okay. Lil Walker sleeves. All right, this is a code thanks to Serpent77. So it should be this. This is what it should be. So it should be Angrath. They're all chibi, right? They're all chibi stuff. So it's Angrath, Ashiok, Tamio, Soren, and lovely little Ajani. I believe this is the one. There were other chibi things, but I think this is the redemption code here that we're giving away. Thanks to Serpent77. Okay, so Lil Walker sleeves. There are 5 sleeves in this, which just makes sense for this. I think this is the one. So yes, so we're gonna do that. All right, perfect. All right. So, enter exclamation point ticket if you would like to be entered to win. Just exclamation point ticket, nothing after it. Just exclamation point ticket. Because everybody gets a ticket. Everybody, you don't have to be following, you don't have to be subscribed. Everybody gets a ticket. You get a chance to win. Subscribers do have 2 times the chances. Obviously, I wanted to give something back to subscribers, of course. But I want everybody to get a chance. And, and hopefully it'll all be wonderful. So this is for the Lil Walker sleeves that look like this. These lovely little babies here. Here's Ajani, Soren, and Tamio, and Ashiok, and Angrath. So this is what you're hoping to win. So under exclamation point ticket, and we will play another game and then do the drawing. Just one game this time and do the drawing. I promise not to like draw it out. They're all so cute, aren't they? The Sorin with the little blood drips are also so great. All right. Yeah, you're welcome for that. A dad pun to start your day or finish your day or be in the middle of your day. Who knows? I'm sorry. I don't know all of the time zones you are all in. Morning, noon, night tea, you know, afternoon tea, second breakfast, whatever time it is for you. That sort of thing. 11s. Third breakfasts. I'm gonna have a Nutella Bicket. Wow. While we wait for our opponent. So we have received our invite to the early the streamer early access event for Bloomborough. Which should be super fun. Rigged. This is MKM. Yeah, don't they usually have like cube for a little while before? Was it? Before the next set? Yeah, to drink. Alright. Show me. Ooh, that was nice for us. I feel. I'm excited for Bloomborough. I'm not excited for playback boosters to continue, as always, but yeah. Now they have this new thing called a value booster, so, like, basically every single reason they gave for making plague boosters in the first place is no longer valid. You want a Don Bluth or a Miyazaki or a Fern Gully Secret Lair? Hmm. Getting this in the isn't bad when we have push-pull in hand. In the graveyard. Flip up the flyer at EOT, most likely. But I don't want those. Okay. Ghostbuster reference? Yeah! It was a great line. It was such a great line. It was, like, it happened in a really, like, quietish moment, like, that, you know, that many people were not, like, catching. And I was like, that's brilliant. I do that all the time. I'm like, listen, you see that? Or, like, listen. Or like, smell, doesn't it look great? Like, it's sensory stuff, fun stuff. Okay, so here's the giveaway. Still, I promised we would do the drawing right after that, and I meant it. So, voila. Enter exclamation point ticket for one. We'll do the drawing. Exclamation point ticket if you'd like to be entered to the drawing. It's a code for Lil Walker sleeves on Arena. So make sure that your Twitch DMs are open so I can send you the actual code. Because some privacy settings mean that somebody who hasn't contacted you before can't actually send it, so... yeah. Alright. So... sort these, gives like a few seconds. I'm going to sort these cards really quickly. Let us... give people a few seconds to join. Foils, alternate arts, tokens. Those are all foils there. Okay. Art cards, lands, and mini games. Okay. All right. Looks like people have entered in. Let's do the drawing at the 12. The 12-minute mark. Mark Hamill. Okay. Sorry. All right. 2, 1. Close giveaway. Draw winner. Attaboy, GG. Congratulations. You are the winner. Congratulations. You rock. You're going to get Lil Walker sleeves. I think I might have one more code for these at some point. But yeah, this is what you're getting. Angrath, Ashiok, Tamio, Soren, and lovely little Ajani. Congratulations. That is awesome. Yay. All right. So let's mark giveaway as... Actually, no, I have to take a picture first. Picture first. Just make sure your Twitch DMs are open so that I can message you. If you don't hear from me for like an hour after the stream, assume that I forgot or that I wasn't able to reach you, and just message me on Twitch, Twitter, or Discord, and I will go for there. I will make sure. Let me write down that you got that. This is... Make sure you get your codes. Super sweet. And we have more codes to give away, don't worry. There's going to be more chances to win. So I'm sorry for those who came in a little late there. We did this one really quickly. It was only 12 minutes, so... But yes, congratulations! That's awesome! Mark as complete. Okay. So, I think I should probably sleep at some point. Because I want to come back later today and do this thing. The Modern Horizons 3 win a box thingy. So sealed Modern Horizons 3. So I'm hoping that that's going to be fun. Maybe we can win a box. I don't know about... I mean, it's mostly just like a throwing gems in a big hole. But I'm willing to do that for content for a few bits. I don't have that much money, but like maybe like at least a couple tries. Because it's 5,000 gems per try. We've got a few gems to throw away, so it'll be good. But we'll see how it goes. How many Chris's can we get? Let's see. I haven't actually played much of the sealed of this, so I really don't know what to prioritize in the sealed as opposed to the draft. Does anybody have any, like, opinions on the difference between sealed and draft in this particular format? Yeah, throwing gems into a very dark pit. Yes. Should open some packs too. I don't have that many today because the games were a little wonky, but okay. At least I didn't play so awfully. There was one big one where there was a bad play, but and we did end up getting punished for it. If we hadn't gotten punished for it, it would have been fine, but like we did get punished for it. But yeah, other than that, I don't think I made too many misplays. We just had some unfortunate things going. Our opponents had all the things, which was lovely for them. That's the way it do be sometimes. It really do be like that. So, whom shall we raid? I'm sure there's some amazing people online who are going to do those boxes and stuffs. Let's see who's online. Hold on. Oh, the Exiled's on. Yellow Hat's on, who's Gabe Nassif. Crokies is on doing Bloomborough card review, but currently doing something else. Who's Arne? Let me go find Arne. Is that the play name that I should be looking for? Oh, it's the Ultimate Guard account. What's the Ultimate Guard? Oh, Ultimate Guard Live. Got it. Doing Jeskai Wizards in Historic. Do you want Jeskai Wizards in Historic, or do you want to watch Standard with Exiled, or Historic also with the Yellow Hat? What are you feeling? It's up to you all. We will go that. Nassif? Yeah, okay, we'll do Nassif. Okay, Yellow Hat it is. Gabe Nassif is wonderful. You will have a wonderful time with Gabe. It's so good. Such great quality play. Maybe we can learn a thing or two. Yeah, Want Wings. Agreed. So yeah, let's go over there. I'll stick around to hang out and say hi. I can't wait to see you all again soon. I'm looking forward to tonight when we can start trying to win some boxes. And I'll see if I can find spare change to be able to afford many tries. As many tries as possible. So, you did win, Attaboy GG! Congratulations! Yeah, just make sure your Twitch DMs are open so I can message the code right after the stream. Hey, Whiskey Bra! So yes, so we're gonna do that right after this, and then we'll do this. So yeah, I can't wait to see you again tonight when we can try and start winning those boxes. I can't guarantee we'll win, but hopefully we'll be entertaining when we lose. So maybe we won one of the other boxes. We did like 5. I think we won it on the 5th attempt. So it was 1 out of 5, which, you know, we made our money back on the last, like, the big box attempt. The one from mystery boosters and other stuff, and like a bunch of packs and so on and so forth. It was pretty cool. So that was sweet. So maybe we can win one. Who knows? So yeah. So hopefully I'll see you again soon. I love you all. We're gonna read now. Mwah!